So, and welcome to the stream. So today, we're gonna do some development shit, I would say. I want to try to do some stuff. Fuck's sake, Penna, you scared the shit out of me. Well, that's to be expected, isn't it? Okay, so guys, I want to try to write a Discord bot today. So the problem arose with I'm and the admin of the Yusha Shuken Discord server, and like the previous owner created a role called Yusha, which is given to the people who are active on the server. But what does active mean? I don't know a bot that fulfills my idea of being active on the Discord server. So like there is like Me6 and so on, which have a leveling system. First of all, I don't like a leveling system. I think that doesn't fit any purpose. Like, I don't get the point behind the leveling system. It's so annoying. It's just competitiveness, and that it just makes case that you have useless spam and shit. So I don't like a leveling system. So what I want to do instead is I want to create a system, or at least use a system that well, first of all, it's not permanent. It's like it doesn't count for overall activity. No, instead it just it tries to do some activity overall. So my idea would be to say like, okay, I gonna save how active a given player is within a given time frame. So something like at max a day, something probably more like an hour or whatever, and yeah, and then and that is like, or hours a bit too low, to be honest. Probably a day or something. By the way, Odium, welcome to the stream. Drachwax, also welcome to the stream. I'm failing to load MS-DOS for the 2, not found. Oh gosh, okay. Well, good luck on that. Okay, so, and the idea is that I just simply said like store, then track how active a given player is on a given day, and I then track this for a different time frame, a longer time frame, like a week, 2 weeks, or a month or whatever, and then using some statistics based on that, I then use some statistic measurement, either the arithmetic average or a median or whatever, something like that, and then decide if a given threshold is met. On that value, I give the given user the special role of being an active member of the community. So with this, I should be able to track people and their activity on Discord and promote them accordingly. So it's not Coding Games, welcome to the stream. So it's not a system where you just say, okay, one day I'm very active and now from the rest of my life I got a neat role that says I was active. No. That's not how how it should work. So instead I would want to track that, and that means like if you are not active and after a month or whatever you are under the threshold, you will lose the role again. That's at least the idea. So first of all, we have to write a Discord bot for that. For that, I'm gonna use Go and Discord Go. Actually, I'm not sure if I use Discord Go or something else, but I'm probably gonna use I will use Go. Just don't know if what library I'm gonna use. I will have to have a look at what the best Go library is. Like so far, I think I used Discord Go. But there are also others, and we will have a look. And there's also one more thing, and like this is also more a learning opportunity, similar to Fixed Networks repository it was to then create the anime atlas. And that is, I want to check how to work with the Redis. Like apparently Redis is pretty neat for fast transactions as a caching system, which is great for our use case, and Redis can also do persistence. So we're gonna try that out. So I know you hate both, but what is worse, JS or Python? I would say Python because I don't like the syntax. Oh, and it's slower, I think. Like as far as I know, it's slower, but it's definitely worse because I hate the syntax. Like it's in that indentation dependent. Holy shit! So Python is worse. JavaScript is at least C-like, you know. Okay, so, and as said, I don't want to use, so I could probably do that via Go directly, store the stuff in a file, but I'm not I'm not sure about that, you know? Like, I would have to write it to a file and shit. I'm not sure if that's that great. You could do a lot of things directly on a file. And as said, it's a learning opportunity for us to try and figure out how Redis works. Because we want to use Redis also for Anime Atlas, for example, to track trendy shit and stuff. For example. That's just an idea. But yeah. That's at least my plan. And for that we first have to, well, create a folder. Hold on again. I'm gonna create a project repository, project folder. Projects. I'm gonna put it directly in here because what the fuck? I don't know. How should we call it? This code is slow because it doesn't have decades of browsers racing to become the fastest engine behind it. But with my limited knowledge of interpretation and optimization, I should say that Python has more potential for speed when considering language semantics. I mean the indentation in Python, by the way. Oh, okay. Starfinger Gomes, you can defend Python as much as you want, but I will hate it forever because of the syntax. I can't do much about it. But you know what's the most funny? Like in some stuff, Lua is faster than both of them, which is so weird. But yeah. I don't know how I should call that, to be honest. Call it thingamajig? I gonna call it Alice bot. Since the main idea of it is being used for the usual Shuken Discord server, I'm gonna call it Alice bot. Do I have Docker running right now? It doesn't look like it. Because we need a Redis instance, obviously. So for that I need Docker. I've never worked with Redis before, so... Redis is written in ANSI C? What? What is Redis? Redis is an open source networked in-memory key-value data store with optional durability. It is written in NCC. Lel, I didn't know that. I thought it was written in Go or whatever. But in ANSI C? Lua is actually semantically fairly good for speed, and the Lua team has done a very good job with the JIT implementation. And different from JS, they can shape the language around the interpreters, since they don't have to worry about any extra specifications. Okay. What are you complaining about? Software updates? Nobody cares. So... I'm gonna have to open I don't know what. We're probably gonna have to restart because that's not how it's supposed to look like. Okay, so go mod init. Go mod init Alice bot. There we go. So we got that now. So now we also want to start a Redis instance. So gonna briefly create a Redis folder here. Okay, so now we're gonna have to create the gonna have to create the Redis file. So, key value data store with optional durability is written in NCC, developed by Redis, is sponsored by Redis Labs today. Before that, it was sponsored by VMware. Blah blah blah. Run name some Redis, du Redis, detached. Redis server save 60. Redis CLI, Docker run IT, and then Redis CLI, H7 Redis. Actually, you want to use your own Redis conf, Redis modules. It should have some persistency. The question is, how do we do persistency? Docker Redis persistence. Alright. Do I have Docker Compose? It seems like I do have Docker Compose, so we don't need a Redis pad. We can use a Docker Compose file instead. Let's go that way then. I'm gonna grab some shit from someone on Stack Overflow. Go to 3. Who cares about that? Just need Redis Alpine, command Redis server. Append only, yes. I'm gonna ignore that for now. Ports. The fuck, that exists? Redis data. Restart. Always. Redis replication. I don't care about that. And you can do ports also differently, if I remember right. Docker Compose ports. Triggering Compose. I feel like I can more easily test out concepts in Python, but usually work them out in C# afterwards. Yeah, that's true. Like creating small little simple tools or whatever using Python is neat because you have a lot of libraries you can directly work with. Better than in Node, better than with Node, in my opinion. Because they first have to like create a package file and whatever, and it's a bit annoying. So you have to create a project and not just a single file. That's a bit annoying, but generally I don't make fun software with Python or JavaScript. Well, I hope I try to minimize it. Depending on what I want to do with, obviously. You know the discussion, we don't have to talk about it. Was this host and then guest, or guest and host? I think it was host and guest, right? Docker run port. Run publish or expose transfer of the container to TCP port on a okay, so host and then guest. Redis, was it? What is your port? The README on the Docker Hub page is unexpectedly useless. What is the Redis? Redis 6379 apparently. Well, we're gonna go with that then. I hope that does the deal. I don't know. So I would say Docker compose up. Redis is used in serves Redis, but not declaration was found in the volume section. There you go. That worked, which is great. So now the question is, how does shit work? Let's create a Go file, lsbot. Which needs a func main. And I need a Go build. Local machine. Package, please. Package not specified. Let's just check. Typical hello world. Just without the string hello world. Instead we use mape, obviously. By the way, guys, I got a warm cup of tea, I got some spezi, I got some sparkling water, and I had an Almdudler. But that bottle is empty. To be fair, I hate unidentified. Yeah, that's true, but like, taking away the freedom of how you ident your code, that's a bit annoying, especially when you have to work with like long parameter lists, initialize like then long string literals or array literals or whatever. When you have very complex build a pattern or whatever going on, then it's like really annoying to use an enforced indentation system. And also you don't have ending blocks, so it's a bit weird to know when something ends. It's not clear to the naked eye when something ends. When a given scope block ends. Does this have to be package main? Oh, wait, it's a the packages have to be lowercase. Or at least they should. I started with basics, so ends feel pretty natural. Yeah. There we go. Okay, now it works. Got it! Now the question is, can we create no, that's not what I wanted. Can we create a connection to Redis? Let's check the plugins. One could also make their own Twitch bot, right? Yes, but that's not what I want or need. So the question is, how does Redis work? Go Redis. Okay. New client localized password default DB. RDB set context key and value. Wait, you want a context object? Yeah, that makes sense. But we just pass it in. Does it work? I'm a bit worried there, but okay. Key value, key. Lel. Okay. I gonna check. So like Redis. Introduction to Redis. Redis is an open source BSD licensed in-memory data structure store used as a database, cache, message broker, and streaming engine. Redis provides data structures such as strings, hashes, lists, sets, sorted sets with range, queries, bitmaps, hyperlog logs, geospatial indexes, and streams. Redis has built-in replication, Lua scripting, LRU eviction transaction, and different levels of on-disk persistence, and provides high availability via Redis Sentinel and automatic partitioning with Redis cluster. You can run atomic operations on these types, like appending it to a string, incrementing the value in a hash, pushing an element to a list, continue set intersection union and difference, or getting the member with highest ranking in a sorted set. To achieve top performance, Redis works with an in-memory dataset depending blah 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 blah. Okay. Go Redis. Okay, they even have a web page. Golang Redis client for Redis server and Redis cluster. Getting started. Connecting to context. Every Redis command. Okay, actually, you probably also maybe want to see that, right? I'm just asking. But yeah, I mean, you can. It's just IRC thing, even, so it's easy. Every Redis command accepts a context that you can used to set timeouts or propagated some information, for example, tracing content. Executing commands. Execute command. Get CTX key result, and you get a value or an error. Or you can save the command and later access the value and the error separately. Okay. Executing unsupported commands. To execute arbitrary custom commands, do get key result blah 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 b. Go res export the res nil error and returns it whether the Redis server responds with nil. You can use Redis CLI to check what response Redis returns. How's it going? Caveman77, welcome to the stream. It's going fine so far. We are figuring out right now how Redis works. In the following example, you use a Redis null to distinguish an empty string reply and a nil reply. It does not exist. Get is not the only command that returns nil reply. For example, blpop and cscore can also return Redis nil. Con represents a single Redis connection with a pool of connections. Prefer running commands from client unless there's a specific need for a continuous single Redis connection. Okay. I mean, I've been using this for 10 years now, if you have any questions. So my first question is, okay, it's a very small, like, you cannot create complex things. I understand. So I provide you now with my current situation. So what I need is, I have a key. This makes so much sense. So I have a key. Essentially a Discord user ID, okay? And behind that key, I just have an integer, and I want to be able to increase that integer, okay? Now, so like that's the first purpose. Second purpose is I then have to take this information and take it and put it into a chronological list. The question is if Redis is good for that, or if I should use a different database for that. So then I have to store like I then need to store essentially per Discord ID then a list of integers corresponding with a timestamp. Okay? Because right now, you can easily do an ordered list. Okay. So like, I'm questioning right now what kind of level, like what kind of like organizational structures you can do, but chronologically it would not be that straightforward. Okay, so it's better to use a different database for that. Are you saying that? I use the timestamp as key and keep a separate index. Yeah, that's a bit problematic because like then I have to take like I need to be able to then say like give me all the integers of a given Discord user from the last 2 weeks, for example. Probably best to use a different. If you need to order, then you can just use lists. So like, my biggest question right now is, what is the main purpose of Redis then? So when are you supposed to use Redis? Like, as far as I've understood, I heard it's mainly like a like a great cache, a great caching system. But like, what makes Redis better than having the cache directly in your backend software? In our case, Go. Scalability, I would assume. Super fast value retrieval. Yeah, but I mean, if I can do it locally on my, because then you can share it with different systems. Okay. Because like obviously a cache inside of my Go backend is gonna be faster than a Redis cache, since I don't have to send stuff over the network, which is comparatively fucking slow. So okay, so like the main idea of Redis is to have a cache, but like global. But like distributed. So if you don't need to use it over the network, a local cache would be much faster. Got it. But like, because right now the system just seems really like you have a key and you have a value and you can store some stuff. Okay, and that's what you can do with it. At least that's how it looks right now. Is it, for example, really good as a session storage? Could that be the case, like for a website, creating session tokens and then store that session information inside of Redis, so it doesn't matter on which endpoint the endpoint route the user ends? That sounds like a great session storage sounds like a great usage for Redis. Then, so now So like right now, you have to understand I'm evaluating if Redis actually makes sense for our use case, what we're gonna try to do today right now. I'm probably gonna have to use a different system then. Maybe I'm gonna use SQLite. We will see. Probably not. That is, in fact, how we are using it for ourselves, both DB cache and session storage. Oh, okay. Oh, also database cache. So like, when your request, because I also have a different system, like a different project, basically an anime and shit tracking website, and right now we use only a local cache there for like I'm requesting some static information from the database about an anime, like a description or whatever, and then I'm gonna cache it temporarily for like 10 minutes or whatever in local cache on my Go instance. So stuff like that would also be best to put into Go, into Redis, or is it better to be kept on the Go, on Go? Because like I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Well, in the end, it's probably best to have the multiple cache layers, huh? I just assume here, though. I could imagine. Yes, but the point is that this cache that can be shared between different web server over the network. Yeah. I guess then Redis is not. If you don't need to store over the network, network and memory cache will be way faster. Yeah, obviously. Since I don't expect much traffic for now, I'm gonna go with a local cache then. Though I have to persist with my local cache myself, which is not so ideal. But if we're gonna say I persisted once a minute, that's more than enough. If you don't need to so yeah. I'm gonna use something Go-like for that. Go. There it is. Just choose a hash table and save it. I'm not gonna use a hash table like that because like a hash table is not thread safe. I'm gonna use a cache library. I already used one, but I don't remember the name. I used it for the anime atlas. What did I use there? Because like Go is highly concurrent, so thread safety is a real issue there. Just Go Cache. What a name! Go Cache. Let's go with Go Cache. Because that's also just a hash table. Like seriously, the interface of that Redis client just looks nearly the same like the Go Cache interface. So I was a bit, huh? But like the website also said you can use it as a message broker, which is very interesting. There you go. That's about it. Okay. Expiration time of 5 minutes, and which purchase expert items every 10 minutes. There you go. Patrick MN. First of all, we're gonna make that shit a bit smaller there. I'm probably gonna use SQLite in our case. I don't want to have to bother with a PostgreSQL database now. SQLite, I hope, should be fine for our use. SQLite also can do some basic filtering and ordering, right? I mean, isn't that the so like, I mean, that should be the point of SQL after all. More than basic. Okay. I guess we're gonna go with SQLite then. Because like, I don't want to have to bother with with an additional process I have to execute. It has everything except for transaction. I don't read transactions. Well, and if it has everything else, great. SQLite seems to be freaking cool. I didn't expect that. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna have to import some stuff. So let's directly use that. Sync dependencies. I'm gonna create a context object right away because we're gonna need it. I love that context system. It's really lovely. Also middleware shit. It's so funny. Delete. No, I don't want to delete it. Oh, right, it's not used. That's why it's complaining. So we got that. Next up is, well, let's do some loggings, like start a list spot. Log println. Create database connection. I don't want to create too much stuff. I want to make it quick and easy, similar to my Foxaholic novel update bot. So I don't bother about. I probably won't do complex software architecture here. And in the end, I'm probably gonna make completely overkill it. We will see how it will go. For now, I'm gonna have to investigate on SQLite because I have no clue about SQLite. Golang SQLite. Let's have a look. I want code. There we go, that's what I wanted. You have to go up there, obviously. Madness SQLite 3, wait. Okay, that's the same, okay. So now what we want to do here is whatever check error is. This here. That's a good idea on it, to be honest. Check our error if error unequals nil. We're gonna log page left error %d error n. Keep in mind though, it is not gonna be fast the Go cache. Its main point is storage. Yeah. I know. So like, but I need I need a way to do some persistency shit, and I'm gonna use the SQLite then, obviously. Obviously. So like, it consists of 2 stages because I know like. I want to create a Discord bot that does. So I just explain you to what I actually want to do to what I want to write. So, you know, Music Spot and other bots have this level thing where you gain points by writing messages and stuff, and then depending on how many points you get, you can also get a role or whatever. I don't want that because I think like that doesn't represent the activity of a user or whatever. So what I want is to create a bot that actually really tracks the activity and not just the amount of messages he has ever written on a given Discord server. I want to track its activity and reward the activity and not the amount of stuff you do. So for that, I want to say in a small time frame, I simply count the amount of messages or use a different scoring system. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do the scoring system. For now, I'm gonna do it via message count, but like this could also be word count. This could with some kind of language analysis to make sure it's not garbage, not spam or whatever. But like for now, I would say message count. Okay, so I counted in a small time frame. I don't know what the time frame will be, probably something a day or whatever, and then I periodically store that, give it a timestamp, store it in the database. I just have to archive it for that. I don't need it that often, but like in cache, I have to increment that value very rapidly because you can write many messages in a short period of time, but in long term I just need to have the timestamps there, and then every 10 minutes or whatever check on the database. I'm not sure, but like then I keep chronological history of the activity of that given user, and then I just simply have a look at the history of activity on the small time frames in a larger time frame. For example, I look for the activity of every day of the last 2 weeks, for example, and then I use some statistical measurement, something like an arithmetical average or a median or whatever, to pinpoint what the activity was of that given user in the last 2 weeks. And if a given threshold is met, I grant the user the "you are active" role or whatever. That's at least the whole point of the system I want to try to create. And for that I need a long-term storage, SQLite in this case, and short-term storage, GoCache. If you keep each message an event, not the actual message, but metadata, then you can aggregate them over any given time window to see if it matches your threshold. I don't want to have all of them. I want to really say on day, because like if I say on one day I send many messages, that it would, and the rest of the 2 weeks I don't send any message. I don't want to grant that person the activity role, because he was once active and that's it. I don't want to grant it him. And that's why I gonna cluster them into weeks and whatever, and not just store the messages as a whole. If you understand. So that's why it's not just storing that he sent these kinds of amount of messages in the last 2 weeks is not enough to make a good activity system. That's why I have these 2 stages, one counting periodically for 1 day, counting the amount of messages, and the other then have a look at the day at the last 14 days and analyze that to grant him the given the role or not. Okay, so check error, and we're gonna not store foo, but that will be I'm not sure how I should gonna call it, but gonna call it storage DB, well, because why not? So that's gonna be storage DB from now on. Hello storage DB, how is it going? And I'm gonna say log print ln database connection established. Naming is hard. Yes, it is. So I'm not sure how to do things, but for now, actually, we should have an SQLite database. There you go. Okay, and that is lsbot. The file will be, how have I called it? Storage.db? Storage.db. JDBC, whatever that is. JDBC, I don't know that. I'm gonna download the drivers. There we go, and we are online. Not really. Java database connection. Okay. Main tables. SQLite master. What does this table do? Okay, so that's something SQLite needs to keep track of tables, I assume? We're gonna ignore that for now. I'm gonna create a new table. I'm not quite sure how we're gonna call it. User messages, I guess. So we need a column, which is so this is the we need a user ID. We need to store a big int in here because it's a snowflake. Oh fuck! Does it actually support big int? I need a 64-bit integer. Does SQLite actually support that? Fuck. Integer. Is this... How can I specify that I want to use 8 bytes? Storage class more general than a data type. The integer storage class, for example, includes 7 different integer databases of different lengths. This makes a difference on disk. But as soon as integer values are read off disk and into memory of person, they are contrived to the most general data type 8-bit signed integer. And so for the most part, storage class is distinguishable from data type, and the two terms can be used interchangeably. Okay, so that means I just have to use integer. I'm gonna just use integer, and it will understand, and it will use a data type depending on what value is inputted into it. It doesn't care. Do I understand correctly? I hope so. So let's go with integer then. It's not now. We don't have a default stuff. That's different. Now we need our timestamp. What else do we have? We have text real as a floating point value stored as 8-byte, i.e. IEEE floating point number. Null is null. Text, the value is a text string stored as using the database encoding. UTF-8. Blob, the value is a blob of data stored exactly as it was input. I'm gonna use date and time data type. SQLite does not have a storage class set aside for storing dates and or times. Instead, the built-in date and time functions of SQLite are capable of storing dates and times using text, real, or integer values. Text ISO 8601 string. Real is Julian day numbers. The number of days since noon in Greenwich on the what the fuck? According to Gregorian calendar. Or a Unix time, the number of seconds. I gonna use the integer for that. Can just this will free convert between the built-in date and time function. I gonna use the integer? What the frick? Default expression. Now should work, right? Now does now exist? Does now exist? I'm not sure, like... Now function. It's a bit different here. Okay, so you can do time now to get the now. Okay. That's different. Time now, right? Yeah. Also not now. Those two are primary key though. Now cloud to specify the primary key in that new window here. Column kind. Whatever. And a message count, which is an integer. And not null. let's add a key, which is user messages PK for primary key. Consists of 2 columns. The first one is user ID. Fuck! Huh? Database. Oh fuck! Did I mess up? Seems like I messed up. I'm gonna use the old window. I like the old window more, to be honest. Let's do again. User messages. A couple of columns. User ID. Timestamp. For fuck's sake. Okay, I'm gonna call it timestamp no matter what. Don't care at this point. And what is this? Message count, if I remember right. We don't need that. Not null. Not null. Time now. Primary key. Not now. Primary key. There we go. I'm not sure. I kinda suspect that SQLite doesn't support default expressions. SQLite 3 default expression. No. Default value to value now. What? I believe you can use current timestamp. If you're concerned about storage size, note that this recipe will save your timestamps in ISO text thread, taking about 24 bytes in the database. We're using a call. So Unix time bar insert into values. So there is a current timestamp. Are you fucking kidding me? Not over there though. Oh, that worked. That's great. Okay. So with that we should have established a database connection, which is great. So next up, prepare, execute, last inserted ID, whatever that is. Query. Does it store stuff always? When does stuff get stored? Does someone know when that stuff gets stored when you're using that shit? I'm unsure. Anyway, log.println. Create Discord connection. And now we're gonna have to decide upon Discord thing. For that, I first have to log in into Discord because I'm not. Discord.com. I don't really know. Okay, don't worry. Don't you worry. Developer. Applications. Sign in. Right, I can use the QR code to sign out to sign in. It's such a lovely feature, you know. It really reduces the hassle to use Discord, which is fucking amazing. QR codes are amazing. Okay, I'm gonna create a new application. I'm gonna call it Alice Spot. I'm gonna create that. I don't choose a... Nobody cares. Interactions endpoint, blah 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 blah. Okay, now I'm gonna have to add a bot to this app. Yes. A wild bot appeared. Hello Spot. Requires Earth 2 code grant. Are we supposed to see? No, you're not. Okay. So now I need to add the bot to my testing Discord somehow. Let's go to the documentation. Getting started. I know, Odium. You are not supposed to see some stuff because, like, for example, I'm not sure. I'm not like, I don't want you to see the authorization token, but I'm not sure if I will actually be able to prevent that. But for now, I just want to... What the fuck is going on? Running you... Oh. Hold on a second. And handling adding interaction endpoint URL. Ugh, they use Node.js there. Gives me shivers. Gives me literal shivers. Okay. Why do I have access to that? Hold on a second, guys. I have to check something first. What? I'm confused. Huh? Why can I do that? Lel? I assume someone messed up. I'm confused. I have access to the server insights of a server. I don't think I'm supposed to have access to that. I'm a bit confused right now. Okay, I mean, if they say so, I guess. Do I have to care? I don't think so. Right? So, URL generator. Create an invite link for application picking scopes. I want to add this bot to a server. Bots and apps. Bots and apps are lifeblood of Discord. Discord has no open API to serve requests for both bots and no integrations. Make your own Rumpus commands. Log in with Discord. We've got you covered. Log in with Discord. Share resources. The first is release a developer application. Retrieving a client ID and client secret. As people will be implementing now who want to find libraries. I don't want to implement that, I just want to add my bot to a fucking server. Bot versus users accounts, bleep blah bloop. Okay, gonna have to create some stuff. I first need a client ID. And I need my permissions. Okay, so Alice bot. I assume you need an application. You need the application ID for that. And then you need permissions. So let's have a look. It's the did you obtain the master key? I have an authorization token for the bot, but the problem is I want to add the bot first to a Discord server. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Permission. So I want you to be able to read message history. Read messages and view channels. That's everything for now. Let's see if that worked. Ha! External application. AliceBot wants to connect with Discord. Select the server. Hannah's testing ground should be the place to go. Next. Read messages. Read message history. Authorize. I am human. Done. And it worked. AliceBot is here. Good. So that worked, which is great. So now we're not done yet though, because I have to get the bot's token. Yes, got it. Fuck! Now you want my two-factor authentication? Are you kidding me? Discord. Fuck. Changed just now. There we go. Copy. And now I'm gonna have to I need to deactivate actually it'd be fine if I move it over here. So can I add secrets a bit different? Golang, environment, variables, secrets. Just environmental using that. Whatever, I'm gonna put it there. Actually, hold on, we can do that a bit more fancier. We can say db path will be storage DB. Okay. And Discord token will be that. Okay. So now at least some progress. Next step is we're gonna have to figure out which Discord library we're gonna use. Golang Discord. So like I used Discord Go, but there could be others that are better, which is troublesome. So they should have this. I'm gonna go to documentation. So they should have somewhere like a list of dispatch, presence, game management, special channels. Upgrading to application commands. Hosting on Cloudflare workers? Are you fucking kidding? Are you out of your mind? These dudes, holy shit. Certified devices? Threats? Oh yeah, threats. Those threats. But that's not what we care about right now. Great. No. Where is it? I once had a neat list of available client. There, community resources. Down there. There you go. Discord Go. That's the only one we have here? I thought there were more. Discord Go library. We're gonna go with Discord Go then. So now let's finally continue with some code, shall we? Sync dependencies. Gonna need a quick example. There you go. I also previously had a small model OS os dot get environment Discord token. It should be. Are you doing this to learn Go, or do you need to, or do you need the bot, or both? I actually wanted to learn Redis. Well, I need it, and I thought the opportunity would be to learn Redis, but Redis seems to have such a simple idea behind it, and it's not suited for our use case. So we don't need it anymore. But now I'm just working on actually like some practice on some different kinds of projects, you could say, on how to structure things, and actually needed, like in quotes, needed. It's a thing nice to have, you know? That's how you could view it. Nice to have. Modals? Why the fuck modals? I don't need modals. Threads? I don't need threads, I just... Ping pong, there you go. I think ping pong would... sounds nice. You write ping and you get a pong. Isn't it? This function will be called due to @handler above every time a new message is created on any channel that the authentication bot has access to. The authenticated, not authentication. Authenticated! Okay. Ignore all messages created by the bot itself. This isn't required in this specific example, but it's a good practice. That's true. If the message is ping, reply with pong. If the message is pong, reply with ping. Okay, I don't need that shit. Thank you. But okay, that explains the idea pretty easily. So I have Discord Go, blah blah blah. Also gonna have to add an error check, obviously. I don't do that yet, so let's do that pretty quickly. Check error. Thank you. Oh, and also Discord Go with DG is also good. What is this? In this example, we only care about receiving message events. Okay, intense. Nice. So we're gonna add our event handler. How does the event handler differentiate the different based on the data type over there, it seems? Which is okay and a bit weird. But okay. Open a WebSocket connection to Discord and begin listening. Error opening connection. That's not good. Cleanly close down the Discord session. Okay. Open a WebSocket connection to Discord and begin listening. The whole structure is a bit weird, to be honest, that I have to do that. Now open. Check the error. Error. Wait here until Control-C or other term signal is received. Okay. DG close makes sense. DB close also makes sense. Context background, we don't need a context right now, it seems. Also, that's true. It seems like we don't have a context system here. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. I'm gonna accept it for now. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna log println Discord connection established. Okay. I mean, that seems good for now. Next step is we're gonna create the cache. So create cache println cache created. And I mean, there is not much to say about that. Just say Discord. Was this just cache? Oh, cache. Cache new. It's a bit annoying that he called it just cache, in my humble opinion. But, okay. Actually, I mean, we can easily do that, right? Go cache. Sync dependencies. Fuck! Need you. There you go. Cache created. Okay, so we got the cache now. That's good. The problem is I have no clue how to pass the cache down. Also, handle error. We don't care about the error. So, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna increment user based on a context object, because now I want to use fucking contexts. Thank you very much. Import context, multiple choices. Just context. Thank you very much. Okay, so what we do here is I need to get the user ID, which is integer 64, I think. Increment. That's really a bit annoying right now that there is no context stuff here. Like, I need to get that cache somehow. Okay, I'm gonna. Can I make CTX context? Something like that. Okay, then I say CTX context background. And I'm gonna say CTX context with the value CTX cache something like that, I would say. With cache CTX context go cache context, and then I say return context. What is with cancel? With deadline? With timeout? What is with cancel? What is that supposed to mean? Anyway, CTX cache func CTX from cache. Cache from CTX. CTX context. Returning go cache. Cache. That means return context. CTX value cache. Go cache. CTX with cache. CTX cache. Why are you not working? Isn't new supposed to return? Fuck, it returns a star cache. Makes sense. Like a whole lot of sense. There we go. Now we got the context done, I hope. So now we have increment user CTX, and it needs this, a user ID. So I'm gonna say increment user CTX. And now we need the message, we need the author, and we need the ID of the author. Why the fuck is it stored as a string? It's not supposed to be stored as a string. Because fucking JSON. That's why. Laziness. I hate laziness. But okay. I have to calm down. No, I have to convert it to a string anyway. To an integer. strconf parse int ten bit size 64, please. Integer 64, which is user ID. Thank you. Which is probably ID and something I don't care about, if I have to assume. Bam! There we go! And now we're gonna want to get the cache. So cache from context. And now I want to say cache, and we want to set, we want to increment. There you go, increment. Oh my goodness. Okay, increment. It also wants just a string, but I want to make sure it's a user ID. Oh no, we're gonna change that to string then, because like, don't want to unnecessarily have to convert constantly things. I see the point then. Cache, increment, user ID. By 1, thank you. The question is, does this increment also create an entry or not? Increment an item of type int 8, int 16, int 32, int 64, int per blah, 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 blah. Returns error if the item's value is not an integer, if it was not found, or if it's not possible to increment it by n. Okay, if it was not found, it also does that. Do we have increment? Okay, we can also apparently it looks like we can enforce a type. Int 64. Do you create it? Increment an item of type int 64 by n. Returns an error if the item's value is not an integer or it was not found. Fuck. Okay. So it doesn't matter in the end. Okay. What the fuck does flush do? Deletes everything, probably. Oh, it even has storage in here, like persistency to save it to a file. Fancy. Okay, but what I want to do is I want to add the user ID 0. Can I time.never? Is there a way to oh, no expiration. There you go. Go cache, no expiration. Thank you. Can we make sure that this is gonna be a... Oh, we don't. It's fine as it is, I assume. Cool. Unhandled error. Handle error. We just ignore it. That's right. And here, ignore it explicitly. Nobody cares about this. So that's what we need. So if a message comes in, we increment the value and done. Can we, I just want to like count, like, just want to try something out, you know. I want to do log println count something like that. So we're gonna start that. C go. C compile GCC not found exact. Fucking kidding me. Why do you need GCC? Who the fuck needs GCC right now? What package do I need to install? I'm on Windows. No. Can I have to change that. Who the fuck needs that? C go. C compiler GCC not. What the fuck is it doing? Okay, it's at least 1.18, which is correct. Fucking go it seems to be Go SQLite. Go SQLite on Windows. Hours a need for a faster file-based Spark project. HSS SQLite is widely used, self-contained cross-platform. However, using it on Windows would be require a little bit of additional setup. Here's a step-by-step instruction set up a sample usage to get you started. Trying to use the GitHub method drive on Windows would give you the following error: GCC executable file not found in path. You need your net GCC. So follow the steps mentioned. Download GCC from here. Install GCC, MinGV, open MinGV command prompt, sample application, okay, Golang goes, what was the C go or VSL2? Compare using VS. Let's focus on VS feature. Guys, one moment. Edit configuration. I'm gonna try to run that shit using VSL2. WSL. Let's get installed. Build essentials. Seems to fuck, but how do I install Go 1.18 on WSL on Debian? Go 1.18 Debian. It's so annoying. Because I only have Bullseye. No, I don't think I even have Bullseye. Why is this so fucking frustrating? Why do I even have to bother about stuff like that? Thanks. Don't know. Can I know which Debian version I have installed? Check Debian version. Is that? LSB release -A. Cat ERTC OS release. Doesn't seem to exist. Oh, you probably mean ETC, right? Basta, it's not even Bullseye. How do you upgrade? First of all, how do you upgrade the kernel? How do you upgrade to Bullseye? Upgrade to Bullseye. Sources list busted to Bullseye. Bullseye security busted. Dist upgrade. Wait, dist upgrade disted? Thanks. Didn't work. Nope. Okay, I assume ETC have to update app twice. Yeah. ETC app sources list. Fuck. Bullseye security. And what was with balls? Okay. Bullseye security. First of all, update. Sheesh. In the meantime, we could repair this here a bit. Because first of all, I don't care about Azure. Secondly, I don't need two Debian thingies. And third, I want to use PowerShell. I think I should change to PowerShell. Save. Now I have two Debians. What is the difference here? There is none, it seems. It's just that there's a slightly different path. Fuck! Killed it. Don't need Redis. Why is it still 2 there? I removed the 1. Did I? Yes. Why is it still 2? Do I have to restart my computer till it... Does it? No, there it is, okay. Whoo! And why do I have so many processes running? A friend of mine doesn't have that many processes running. apt-get is still running. Shall I kill it? Not sure if I should kill it. You shouldn't have that many in it. Can restart. I don't know how to just restart VSL. How to restart. Will this just restart VSL or also my whole system without rebooting Windows? That seems to be better, but I still have 3 inits. Is 3 still too much? I think so, but I'm not sure. I didn't know you were in this. I don't know. Okay. Sudo apt-get update. Sudo apt-get upgrade without a new EKG. Without new EKGs. First Mara sudo. Oh, sudo dpkg configure a. I didn't want to do this sort of stuff now, to be honest. Okay, we will do following. I'm gonna comment out this section with with our database here, and we don't use it anyway right now. Okay, so now let's see. I wrote now 3 messages. But it seems to have not worked. Fuck. Log println new MSG. Hello. Let's retry. Right. Now I realized something. If cache. Okay, right. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. So we're gonna check it for an error, and if there is an error, we then just simply try to add the value like that. Because like previously we tried to add one, though it was already added, and that's why it crashed or returned. I would assume. At least. So let's see. Seems to not working though. Why are you not working? Increment integer 64. Because it's probably because it's not an integer 64, it's something else. Let's just use increment then. What are you doing? Oh, it also okay. We're gonna make that an int 64 and then make that explicit int 64. Or how do you convert something to an int 64? Guess I'm gonna have to use a variable for that. Actually, hold on. One more try. I have one more idea of how it could work. Ha! There you go. Now, test. Okay. Seems to work. Bit weird why bit weird that the first count was oh no, it's not that weird. The first count was 0. But okay, so it is counting, which is great. Okay. Phenomenal. Sudo apt-get auto remove. Okay. So now cat etc. What was that? OS system something something. OS release. Cat etc. OS release. There you go, 11 bullseye. That worked. Okay, so now sudo apt-get install build essential. Do we have Go? No, we don't. How do you install Go? Go 118 on Debian. Does it somewhere state where it's available? In which distros? Doesn't seem like it. Let's check that. That page often is more helpful. Bullseye backports. We should have installed those. Golang 1.18 to go. Let's go. Apt-get install. I didn't expect that to be in backports, to be honest. Oh, it works. Holy shit. Okay, so now at least our counting mechanism is in now. But now we also need a mechanism to get the stuff. libcuda ld config libcuda is not a symbolic link. Fuck. Huh? Go 18? Do I have to restart a session? I don't get it. Command not found. Command not found. Correct, you need to add the path in your profile. Wait, hold on. Which path have we set? It is use a local go bin. Use a local, but there is no go bin file. Do we have a file list? Goes out backwards. Okay, we got the file list. User lib. There is a user lib and then there is a bin go. Okay, user lib go. Use that then, obviously. Vim.profile. I mean, anything else doesn't make sense then. I'm just saying. Right? Now I have to reopen the session to reload. There we go. Got 1.18.1 even. Great. Okay. So we got the so we got that in now. So that means like starting this now should crash exactly. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna edit the configurations. And I'm gonna change run on WSL. Successful this time. Go path home gonna go. Go executable as usual lib go 1.18 bin go. Exactly. Version is go 1.18.1. And apply. And okay. Let's hope for the best. It says it's compiling. It worked! It worked! It fucking worked, you guys. Love it. Pure love. Okay, so now we need to have to search for some new stuff. We need to have we need to call a function periodically. So go timer. Essentially, we essentially need a timer. Timers. Go by example. Let's go. Time.new timer 2.time.second. So every second, which is then one timer, and then I have to investigate a bit on. I'm not that good in Go yet, especially in the concurrent stuff where Go shines. I know that's embarrassing, but that's just how it is. And this is like timer 1.channel. Timer 1 fired. Timer 2 fired. Oh, tickers. There you go. New ticker. At channels. That is sent values. Select built in one. Okay. Ticker. Tickety tuck. Tick tuck. So what we're gonna do, we are creating the cache here. And now after the cache got created, log println create storage, create flush tickers, log println flush tickers created. And we log println Alice-bot started, exclamation mark. Okay. So what we do in here is we create a ticker, but we set, for now let's set it to like 1 second, okay? So these are, this is the flush ticker. And what is this done? And what is a make? Channel boolean. Okay, so I'm gonna have to create a new function, if I understand. PPX, welcome back. Welcome to the stream. A very black screen here. Oh yeah, right. We are now coding. Like previously, I had to configure some stuff. So welcome back, code. So we're gonna say flush. Flash users to database. Okay. And we want to get a context object. There you go. So flash users to database. But that we also want to say CTX with cache, by the way. And I want to say func CTX with database. CTX context. DB SQL.con, I guess? Just DB? Fucking kidding me. SQL.db. SQL.db. But a pointer. It returns a context.context. And then we say return context with the value CTX DB, something like that. And then we say func DB from context, SQL DB, return CTX value DB star go SQL DB. So now we say CTX CTX with cache, CTX with DB, CTX DB, and now we have flush ticker, new ticker, which we not use right now, but we will use it later, I assume. Okay, so we have now flush user to users to DB. So first of all, let's get the cache. Cache from context and database. DB from context. So we got now the cache and the DB. Next up is we're gonna want to iterate over all the items of the cache. So there is a items function which returns us all the items inside of the cache. Ta-da! And now I want to iterate over them. The question is, how can I iterate over a map in Go? Golang for each map. Iterating all the keys of a map. Key value. Okay. It can do tuples. I don't know why I didn't expect that. So these are, so this is the user and that is the count. In range though. Thank you. So now we got the users and we got the count. And now for each user and count, we're gonna have to create a new database entry. Can we do those like as a batch with one SQL query? I'm not sure. How can we bundle Golang bundle SQL inserts? Inserting records in PSQL SQL database. There have to be easier things. SQL batch insert. How do I batch SQL statements with package database SQL? Since the DBX is very addictive, one option that actually does not only make a single network round trip, it does only make a single network round trip. Construct the statement yourself and explode the arguments on past them and I mean, I have value strings. Hair. I'm confused. Oh. Like it would be able to post a test for this show. I'm confused right now. You can. Oh, now I think I slowly get it. I'm not quite sure about those question marks, to be honest, but I think I slowly get it. So I'm not fully, I don't fully understand it, but here's the deal. What I, as far as I understand, I can say user messages, and then like I have to define what. So like user ID, message count, and timestamp gets evaluated by default, right? So, and now I can say values, and that's probably why you have to use those brackets. So now I can say like user ID 1, and then I can say user ID 10, and then I can say 360. Is that the case? No, it isn't. Fuck. Do I have to separate it via comma? Yes. So does this create 3 entries? Though they passed? Yes, it does! Okay. I didn't know that! I didn't know that about SQL. Well, again, what learned? Here you go. Already worth it. Already worth it, you guys. Okay, so user count. We're gonna add some items for each user account. Okay, so that means We need to construct. Okay, so these are the insert values. It's so beautiful. Value args interface. Insert args. Okay. For each user, we add. Okay, actually, yeah, that's true. We should make this here an array. Can we make that an array somehow? Make integer array. String array. String array. Like that. Okay, there you go. Cache. Okay, hold on. We also make items. Cache dot items. So then we can reuse those a bit easily. Items length. Items. Okay. And now we say insert args I++. So because we got an I there. Insert args, and we're gonna set that. Actually, yeah, whatever. That and do 2 question marks apparently. Apparently that's how you do that. I'm not sure. Insert args. What is the matter? Why does it include operations are a non-numeric type string? Okay. Oh, it doesn't have a plus plus. I was like, huh? Or at least inside of those. You have to put it outside to make it more verbose. Got it. I was like, what are you? Huh? What? But okay. Okay, and then we got like insert values. And that consists of an interface array, but also with the length of items. So I'm gonna initialize it directly with a couple of things. And that's just simply efficiency. Like we allocate all the stuff at once and then we just set it. We don't have to reallocate shit. Makes it a bit faster. Okay. User ID and then count every time. Okay, so that means we got then the insert values. I and we then have to actually length by 2. So the first one by 2, the first one is gonna be the user ID, and the second one I times 2 plus 1 gonna be the count. Yeah, and after that we can now do the SQL query. So what was that? Oh, that's a bit weird. Okay, so db execute. So err db execute, and now it wants a string. Okay, we're gonna make that multi-line. We're gonna try to use a multi-line approach here. So insert into user messages like that. Now we're gonna have to specify what we're gonna insert there, which is gonna be well, user ID and count. Or what was it? message count. Message underscore count. It probably wants me, yeah, change the dialect. Well, globally, it would be PostScript, because usually I use PostScript, but right now I'm using actually, no. That probably means inside of the project. SQLite, where is it? There it is. And okie doke. And then I have values. And for the values, we're gonna use a bit of special stuff. We're gonna use this stuff they use, strings join. Insert args via a comma. And then additionally to the executor, gonna have to pass the insert values like that. Okay, and if we get an error, I just want to log it. Log not fatal. Okay, gonna use printf error %d \n error. Error on flash. And there we go. Done! So, we got the function flush users to DB ready. So now we're gonna have to figure out how to do that. So we're gonna have to call go flush users to DB apparently. And actually we can make a anonymous function there, and we're gonna say while for true. We're gonna do that in actually kill flush if run flush ticker. Oh wait, that's probably what this is here for. I'm gonna have to read upon channels, holy shit. Golang channel. What are channels? GoDev, there we go. GoDev! Okay, channels are typed conduit through which you can send and receive values with the channel operator. Send value to channel and receive from channel and send value to V. The data flows in the direction of the arrow. Like maps and slices, channels must be created before use. By default, sends and receive blocks until other side is ready. This allows Go routines to synchronize without explicit logs or condition variables. The example count sums the numbers of inner slice, distributing the work between two Go routines. Once both Go routines have completed their computation, to calculate its final result. Receive from C. Is it blocking? Can we make it unblocking? Buffer channels. Channels can be buffered. Provide the buffer length as a second argument to make it a buffered channel. Sends to a buffer channel block only when the buffer is full. Receives block when the buffer is empty. When the buffer is empty. Modify the example. Okay. We can change it a bit. Go routines. Starts a new Go routine running. The evaluation happens and currently run in the same address space, so access to shared memory must be synchronized. Sync package provides access to share must be synchronized. The sync package provides useful primitives, although you won't need them much in Go as there are other primitives. Phoenix. Got it. Range and close. A sender can close a channel to indicate that no more values will be sent. Receiver can, when the channel has been closed, by assigning a second parameter to the receive expression after. OK is false if there are no more values to receive and channel is closed. The loop for receives values from a channel repeated until it's closed. Only the sender should close a channel, never the receiver. Sending on a closed channel will cause a panic. Fuck. Note, another note. Channels aren't like files. You don't usually need to. Closing is only necessary when the receiver must be told there are no more values coming, such as to terminate a range loop. Okay. Select. Select statement lets a Go routine wait on multiple communication operations. A select block blocks until one of its case can run. Then it executes that case. It chooses one at random if multiple are ready. At random? I hope it's not real random. I hope it's smart random. The default case in the sector is run if no other is ready. It is a default case to try a send or receive without blocking. Skill. Exercise equivalent binary tree. Exercise. Sync mutex. Okay. Got it. So that what is this used for? Okay. So now I understand this. So this here essentially, the select essentially waits for this done here to finish, or the ticker. When the done is finished, it returns, exits out of the loop, but if the ticker happens, it does a tick. Okay. Which is cool, which is cool. So that means kill flush ticker. Ticker will be channel bool Leon. Or how do you create it? Make chan bool. Make chan bool. Okay. So we're gonna make a 4 and then we're gonna select case kill flash ticker, which will return, or case we receive from flash ticker. Oh, what was the syntax? Ticker.c. Ah, and it returns as tick time, but we don't care about tick time. And what we do is we're gonna call flush users to db using the context. But we should only do that after the context got created, obviously. It's a bit weird right now. Go func. What is the issue here? Expression in Go must be a function call. Oh, yeah. obviously. Sorry. There we go. I hope that does the trick. So if we get this and we close our stuff, I should be able to just simply kill flush ticker. True. Must be a function call. I would have said something like that then. Okay, so that means we should tick every time, like once a second. Log printer then tick. Let's see. Oh god. Yes, it does. Amazing. Error on flush. String binary was compiled to GCOE enabled 0. Requires CGO to work. This is a stub. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna extend that now to 1 minute. And secondly, the flash user users 2db log return users flashed 2db. Something like that. Okie dokie. Now the question is, what are you saying? Requires CGO to work. This is stub. Binary is compiled with SQL 3 has a feature flag to leave out the parts requiring C. But how do you do compile time configuration? Okay. I don't know if that helps or not. Calling recompile package. Who get who help get instruct to update models providing dependencies. What you patch also instructs to get updated but changes defaults as well. Together with dependencies as well. Hmm. CD MNT B project and a spot. Echo Zigo enabled is 1. What is this? Why is SQLite so fucking annoying to use? SQLite 3. Zigo stub. Thank you for your help. Solve the problem, but build takes longer. I'm building an app using Docker environment. And this that is true. Installation. Go get Zigo package. If you want to build the application, you need GCC. However, after you have built and installed Go SQLite, it requires you can build your app without relying on GCC in future. Important, because the Zigo enabled, you are required that the environment is Zigo enabled and to have GCC compiled present with a patch. Yeah, but I do have that now. Okay, maybe that makes a difference, I don't know. I guess we will see. I can also try to restart the IDE, maybe that helps a bit. My goodness, compilation takes forever. Okay. So now we have a Alice spot file. Okay, but now we got authentication failed. Well, yeah. Kinda makes sense. I'm gonna try that first. Using a rebooted IDE essentially. So let's see how it will go. Fuck! Okay, I'm gonna have to make you guys disappear for a second. Gonna try to run it in console pretty quickly. Using Alice bot. Give me a second, guys. Profile. Export. Okay. So now cd mntg projects ls bot ls now dot slash ls bot. Okay, it's better. Let me just say it's definitely better. Profile. Yep. So that worked. Okay, so I have no clue why the build environment is still shit over here. Correct. I mean, do I have to define that also over there? I don't know. Seago enabled one. Why? WQ clear. So you can see over here we got some progress. It's now just a bit different. Unrecognized token $, because of this here. I guess I have to use sprintf, huh? Okay, so string start, or is it fmt dot sprintf? %S. I would assume something like that. You go enabled. Why do I get this call then? This is weird. So build. Error on flash. Incomplete input? Do you need a semicolon? And I don't get why this suddenly doesn't work anymore. Huh? Seago enabled. 1. Apply. GCC not found. What are you talking about? But I told it, run it on the DB and WSL. Eh? I'm confused. I just enabled Seago. And why do you not work anymore? I'm gonna change it to build a folder. But it's again not working. So good. Why is it not working? Goland, WSL, Seago. Syntax error. Fucking king. Insert into say the message count values %s. Incomplete input. Right. Incomplete input. Yes, I don't know why you're getting an incomplete error, but somehow avoid area. The connections physics you can query just. To me that query simple misses closing parentheses. Right, if there aren't any, if there is nothing to store, we should just simply skip it. So if len of items smaller 1, we just simply return. There is nothing to do then, you know? Oh god, okay. I have to get the dev environment up and running at some point here with Goland. Okay, that's looking good. So there is map. Converting argument to type unsupported type cache item oh. Okay. That's obviously not good. Well, I need the object, obviously. Also, by the way, cache hash. It is all items from the cache. Should hopefully do the trick. Now let's run that. now. Test. Uses flash to DB. There's my user ID and a message count. Yes! It works. Cool! Cool. It works. This makes me happy. We can change that to a minute. Look at that now. So now we're just gonna wait for a flash. It should store 10 in our user messages over there. Come on. There we go. And we got 10 messages. Okay, neat. I love it. So now we got the counting and the quantizing, okay? Next up is we're gonna have to create the role updates, essentially. We have to make sure that users, etc. get up, their roles get updated accordingly. So for that, first I have to create a role on the server. Give me a second. Role, create role, active. Save. Copy ID. Okay. So next up is create role update ticker. Role update ticker time new ticker 1 dot time minute kill role update ticker make an bool defer funk kill flash ticker true and go funk for select case Role update ticker. Return case. Update role. User roles. Hold on. Role update ticker. Update roles. It's gonna be a new function. Update user roles. CTX context. Something like that. And in here we're gonna do some magic again. We only need a database this time though. Good. So we need active role. Okay, that's not good. I don't have the ID of the role anymore. So what do we do here now? But we can close that. Okay, so now what we have to do is we have to get all the users. We have to get all the user stats now. So we're gonna say res rows err db execute, and this now needs quite some love. Select user messages from user messages. What does so what do we want to select? Well, obviously user ID and message count from the user messages. Right? Message count, yeah. Okay, now where timestamp is older than so like the last 10 minutes. Essentially, that's what I need. I need to get some value. I would say the median. Okay. So I need SQL where last week essentially. Where's that data from last week? Where timestamp between dates now and SQ, right? Where date between my goodness. daytime now minus 6 days, and daytime now local time minus 10 minutes, and daytime now local time. Can I just say time? Because I think I used just time on the creation of those here. No, I used current timestamp. Minus 10 minutes. Okay, now I want to calculate the median. SQL median. I calculate the median of values. Select from order by. Various math times. Does not have built-in function for that, but it's possible to use by hand. Average of middle records. Average can be. Okay. Order by timestamp. No. Order by message count. Limit 1. Whatever that means. And then offset from user messages. This is a nice function, but it seems too difficult if you want to calculate the median of group by result instead of the whole table. Consider this like group. Let's get it down to an elegant single statement solution with that database support. Median. What comes to mind is create a table using the group by clause selected. That's true. Could try to create a few. Create view as like from where timestamp between date time now minus 10 minutes and date time now local time. That is user messages. from user messages. Last out of my message queue. Perfect. So now we're gonna say log println update user roles. If error n equals nil, log println printf actually error on user role update %e \n error return. Otherwise we're going to continue. I'm going to iterate over the rows. E value range rows. Or how does that work? SQLite 3 select. SQLite 3 select. How to use normal select statement. There, rows. Rows next. 4 rows next. Query. Rows scan. Here are wait, SQLite 3 median integer column. Calculate the average value in a set. Average test. Built-in aggregate functions. Where is the value? Gonna have to try out the stuff first in over here. I was Helmet is shadowed by alias. User ID message from last period. Okay. Now it's ordered by message count. Okay. Group by user ID. SQL order in group. Group by with an order by. Let's aggregate. What the? Okay. Groups rows that have same values into summary rows. Find out customers in each country. They often use aggregate function. I want to order a group. Sort of a section. Third comment like the comment level limit. Order by multiple. Okay, so wait. Maybe order by user ID and then message count. That seems right. Yes. That works. Okay. This is good. So now we have this. Okay. And now I want to get a median based on that somehow. So it's now ordered correctly at least, which is good. Group by what does this offset do? It seems like it's just simply gonna grab that data. I don't group that, I just grab that finally ordered data and then I'm happy. And then I do the median calculation manually on client side. User ID message count. Something like that. Okay. Now we're gonna iterate with user ID. ID string and var count in 64. The count. Okay, something like that. And now say data ID count. Actually, it needs to be a list, right? A list of integers. So append data ID count, something like that. Input operation does not support indexing. Oh, does that select the last message? The offset, I mean. The offset previously was intended to be kind of a median, but it doesn't seem I can do a median in the SQL query like how I want to, so I'm gonna do it manually in Go. So for now, I'm just converting here the stuff from the database now into a data set for our map. I have to think right now because I just realized this doesn't account for the zero activity of a user. It then doesn't simply get an entry in here if a user is not there. Oh yeah, doesn't matter. We know the how many periods we have taken there, so we can just say we're gonna fill up the rest with that period count. Okay, so that means if we say last 10 minutes, we expect here to be 10 integers. So we create such a map, And then we're gonna make sure that data we're gonna have to make sure that the map exists. If data ID equals nil, we're gonna have to say data ID equals make integer 64. Like that. Okay, then I say data ID data count. That it doesn't fit well. Instead, you have to say fuck. How am I supposed to do that? Data count, make map string in 64. Data count ID make 0, something like that, and then I say data count ID is 0 in this case. This has to be set to count. Fuck's sake. So annoying. My goodness, okay. And otherwise, this guy, data count ID plus 1. I hope that works. I just hope, okay. Okay, and now I'm gonna iterate over each use counts in range data and then say log println or let's use printf, use %i, and now we need the counts. But let's go for median for now, which is again a %i. This is s apparently. Okay, now we need the values, which is user counts, and we say we have 10, so median we're gonna use the 5. That's just simply what I'm gonna say. Oh, and I should order it the message count should be descending. So then we start with high and go to low, essentially. That is necessary because we end up filling the rest here then with nil and not on top. We fill that with nil, so that everything is aligned. We're gonna have to do it that way. This also misses right now the where clause to just have a look at the last 10 minutes. But I'm fine with that for now. What do we miss up here? Oh yeah, those are actual function calls. Okay, and then we say log println user rows updated. Something like that. And it looks like I have closed the console exit. That's not what I wanted. I need to go into the BN. Gonna sign off. Good night, Pana. Thanks for the stream. Odium, thank you very much for tuning in. I hope we can see you next time. Have a nice day. Have a nice rest of sleep. MNT G projects Alice spot. Oh, I'm already in there. Sorry. Yeah. So build Alice spot. Go build. There we go. That's what we need. Go build. Okay, now / Alice spot. Gonna have to wait a minute. Error user role update. Syntax error. Fuck. Zero. it says is the median, which makes sense. We have here zeros. So if I change that to, let's say, 0, that should be the highest value essentially. Still, there we go. That should make life a bit easier. Actually, we could just use go run, I guess. But okay, yeah, that makes sense. 10, which is good. So it seems to be working. So now we just want to make it a little bit more dynamic. It's too much hard-coded. We want to specify like the time range. The time ranges, and then specify like how much time can pass in between. So, okay, we need the length of okay, so I guess I'm gonna put that up here. Do some like yeah. Const. This is gonna be quantized duration 1 times time dot minute, and const evaluation period 10 times minute per minute. Const role update period 1 time per minute. Quantized duration. I'm gonna quantization period. Quantization period. It's gonna is. So that's the flush ticker. That's pronounced the quantization period. And we have the role update period, which is in the role update ticker. And now there is also the evaluation period. This is a bit more tricky, because this is not depending on here the where clause. So Big question is, what does that actually return? So period %d evaluation. Gonna say something like that. What that might be. Period. It's a lot. Yeah, that works. So, okay. Can we... I don't want to edit data. Modify view. Don't need that view. Where timestamp between now time now I have changed some stuff. The first of all, this here was like this here is probably then seconds, like 600 seconds, 10 minutes. Then we got milliseconds, microseconds, nanoseconds. SQLite, timestamp now, minus X minutes, last 180 date time. Look at the last. We get everything beside the last 500. Lang date func. What is the difference between date, time, and datetime? To be honest. Okay, date time, and then there is a modifier. Blah 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 seconds. Okay, gonna use seconds then. So you could then, for example, say minus 10.5 seconds. And time, date time now. What does local time do? Assumes the time value to its left is doing and adjust the time as a local time. If local time follows the UTC. I don't care, I always just used now. Actually, it depends on what user messages use. It uses current timestamp. The question is, what does current timestamp do? So SQ light current timestamp. Does this date time? Okay, should be fine. So if we pass in here what we want as number, it should work, right? In seconds. So let me pick that and add that to over. SQLite string concatenation. SQLite string concat. Okay. So I hope that works. So I hope that I can now say evaluation period seconds, but negative. Something like that. That's the hope. I'm just saying. Okay, so evaluation period right now is 10 minutes. Quantization period is 1 and role update period is also 1. I'm gonna write some stuff. There we go. Now we're gonna have to wait for 1 minute. So it does the quantization. And we have to wait roughly 1 more minute. Maybe. For the evaluation. Success update user roles, flush users to DB, user role updates, user flushed to DB. Okay, so now we have to wait roughly 1 more minute. So it should now have here a new entry with 16. Great. Huh. Nearly exactly 1 hour after we've created the last trio. Funny. Fuck. Oh. 600 seconds. Nice. Works. There we go. User has 16. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's really, really good. So that means we got that now. Okie dokie. So now we could also like check quantization count per evaluation, which is evaluation period divided by quantization period. Evaluation period. Don't know. Get how many durations fit into duration. Whatever. I gonna 30 seconds. Why is it not a constant? Eh? But we used it down there. Seconds. Bit weird, but okay. Count per evaluation, contest count. It also does not. Quantization count. Quantization count. Good. There we go. So now we have to add the role update functionality. Somehow. For that we're gonna have to talk to Discord, and that means we're gonna have to add it to the context. So func ctx with Discord context Discord go dot whatever that is. What do we return here? A session pointer though. And you return a context returns ctx value Discord context with a value ctx Discord dg, and then we have Discord from context ctx context and Discord go session return ctx value Discord go session. So first of all, context with Discord. Gonna have to add the Discord to the context, obviously. GG. Okay. And now down here, Flash uses two. No, not down there. Over there, we need DG Discord from context with CTX, and we get Discord go. And now we have to use by roles. Get wheeled role. Discord go get users by role. Guild roles. Okay, message. Guild roles. Guild. Copy ID. Guild roles. Get Oh, this is code.js. Oh, for fuck's sake. Guild. I need to get the roles. Biggie role. Roles. Okay, there are cool things you can do. What I want is going to iterate over them. And then I say if role ID equals the role ID I'm searching for. Okay, so we then gonna go in here and we say role. Now I need members. Fuck. DB member. Guild IDs, query, guild IDs, user IDs, guild ID, user IDs. No. So I need this here. Okay, hold on. Need that. Now I need a query string. Good members. The gateway responds with good members chunk. A single good ID requesting members of query. String that username starts with leave empty to return all members. Limit max number of items to return, or zero request all members. Or zero to request all members. Matched nonce. Nonce is nonce to identify the guild members. Chunk response presence, whether the request presence of guild members. Presences to the request. Nonce to identify the guild members chunk. Or to request all members matched. Okay, I don't care about that. I don't need that. I don't need the presences. It starts with empty. Members. Member. Eh? Wait. Guild members chunk events. Guild member chunks. Oh god. Okay. Discord go. Not good. Not good at all. Thank. Member. Batch S. Discord. Go. Session. Discord go. Guild. Members chunk. Request guild members. Members chunk. Okay, so active users. Boolean. Active users. So, okay. If count, quantized count bigger than active users. How should we do that? Like, that seems a bit of a issue. We have to check too much data. We have to figure out, like, the problem is not adding a role, the problem is removing the role. The question is, what should we do to, like, I would want to request all users that have a that are part of a specific role, you know? Like, Discord Go role members. Like, best would be to have a new table, I guess, called active users. Active user, which just simply has one thing, user ID, of type integer, not more than primary key. Update user roles, log, println, request previous active users. So we're gonna check that rows err db.query select user ID from active user if your unequals nil log the error on user role update fetch active users %dbig/n err. And that's, by the way, printf, not println. Okay, and now for rows next, I need active users map pool by user ID string err rows scan user ID if err unequals equals null, then we're gonna say active users user ID row. Ta-da! And now with the quantization count, now we iterate through here, and we evaluate if the quantization, if the amount of messages in the median is bigger than 5. If that is the case, we then can do something else, and that is we can then check if active users if it's in there, because if it's not in there, what we're then gonna do is gonna dg good member role add guild ID user ID role ID. Second, I'm gonna grab that shit, copy ID, role add, because if it's not in there, we just simply don't need to do anything. Okay, and now println new active user also active users user false or active users. False. For user active in range active users, because all the users left where active is true now essentially are not active anymore, are actually not active anymore. So that means we check if active, we then say dg good member role remove build role build user role. There you go. So if it is unequal nil, we're gonna go active users user and set it also to false. Just simply means that something failed. Okay, and now we're still not done yet. So now we have to do a new digi new database thing. This time we're gonna execute something, and that is we're gonna have to delete a couple of entries. I actually don't know the delete syntax for SQL. SQL delete all rows. SQL delete. Delete from okay, delete from active user where user ID in and now we got it. I need here an array. So how am I supposed to do that? Strings join active users. Comma. Go. Keys of map. Passive keys for map. Maps.ease. Oh, fuck. Users to delete. Is a string array. There's a users to delete equals append users to delete user. Something like that. Maybe I can do that right away. I don't know. Handle error. Return. Let's see if that works. Error on user update role. Remove old active. Remove inactive users. That's essentially what we do here. Let's see how that will go. If you're not able to remove it, we keep them. Error on user role update. Remove inactive user. Convert argument. Type unsupported type string. A slice of string. Okay. Go SQL. List. SQL where in list in lookup SQL using right. So I could try that. That's true. I could unpack that. I can unpack it. And here I'm gonna use fmt sprintf. And then I say strings repeat. Doesn't s repeat how many times length of user to delete users to delete -1, but we only do that if there is actually a user to delete. Length user to delete is bigger than 0. Only then we actually care about it. New act user log println proof now inactive. So let's see. Fuck. New active user. Fuck, bot is not allowed to do stuff. Um, How is that called if you're when you're allowed to give members? How is it called? How is the permission called to give to change permissions for stuff? Guess I'm gonna activate that. Probably should do fine. New active user. Yes, now it worked. Okay, I'm now a new active user. Now I just have to wait a bit. Fuck! But he is already active. Oh, because I'm stupid. I never inserted the new ones. Okay. So var users to add interface. Like that only works. And error. If it is nil. So then I say users to add, append, users to add, user. insert into, insert user ID, into active user. db execute users to add active users. Let's try that then. Syntax error. Is it in user ID values? Okay, so I'm now an active user, which is fine. But if I change that now to say this is 3, this is 3, and this is 4. I save it. Let's see what it would do. It should remove me. Yes, it did. It successfully removed me. So now we're gonna wait a minute to check what it does if I'm not there anymore. Actually, I'm gonna write 3 messages. Nothing, okay. But now imagine write I write many messages. What would you do, bot? And it added me successfully. Oh, it straight away declared me as inactive again. That's not what I expected would happen. Okay, so now I'm active again. Spamming. Why is he inactive now? And now I'm active again. So uses to delete. No, wait. Active users. No. We iterate over here, and then we say, okay, if the count is bigger than 5, and we are not inactive users, we then do this here. And after that, we're gonna set active users to false, just to make sure. That's why. So yeah, I'm now active user. Request previous. Nothing has changed this time, which is good. This is good. I'm happy with that. I'm gonna deploy that now on a bigger server where this will actually be used, but I'm gonna use a not important role just for testing purposes, and then we will see how it will turn out. I'm excited. Request previous active user. Yeah. So because it seems to work. You have to say it seems to work just fine. So if I go into user messages and I'll say, oh sorry, I only had like 4 people or whatever. And oh, we had more apparently. There, just 4. Then it should kick me. It already kicked me. Good. Works. I'm gonna check what it does after it has kicked me. So like there is one thing in the software which I do not like. So first of all, this is now good. It works. That's good. Yeah. There is something I don't like, and that is error handling. Error handling is not perfect here. So the biggest issue So, so the biggest problem in regards of error is, for example, if this here fails, gold member, roll add. If this fails, I don't want to add it. And if this adding here fails, I don't want to add the gold member role. I'm not sure how to do that. Like Caveman, sorry. Caveman, are you still here? If you are, can you help me out there and explain how I could do something like that? How stuff like that is done? I mean, it seems you might have some knowledge upon something like that. Previous active users fetched. Fetch evaluation period. Log println evaluation period fetched. Evaluate users. Add rows to new active users. Log println. Add new active users to database. Remove rows from now inactive users to now active users, inactive users. Or println remove now inactive user from DB. So now I'm gonna change that stuff here a bit for my production test. We end the stream now, guys, and I'm gonna do that stuff then off stream. So guys, then I would say thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I enjoyed the stream. We did a lot of stuff, I would say. So yeah, then I would say see you next time. We're gonna go over to Runestone Gaming, and well, then I would say thank you so much for watching. And everything that's left to say is I was Panakaro. Wait. So everything that's left to say is I was Panakaro. As a bye-bye until next time. And as always, keep coding!